I'm sorry, why is it a mess? Sorry.
Oh, I mean, it was always a mess. It's just because I had a pretty good flow going on, so I knew everything was.
Right,
But
right.
now it's just I wouldn't worry
Understand.
about it. It's
Understand.
it's a very minor thing. Now it's just I need to clean up my table, make it more conducive. But yeah, no. I think
You can take some time to arrange the table to your liking first, you know.
yeah, I would say yeah, I did. I did.
Yeah,
did.
take I don't know, take some time, huh? Take some time and we
Yeah,
collect ourselves again, right?
yeah, I'm just thinking how I'm gonna bounce back from this.
We'll talk about it. Okay. But you know, set yourself up to a good start first, as in starting with a table. Starting with a table. Right? Don't worry, one step at a time. We get back one step at a time. I've been tidying tables and everything myself, so it's a very small but perceptible effect on my mind lah. I think people are different lah. But if you are that kind, then you should take time to rearrange lah, right? Because that will affect your readiness lah, and that's fine. Yeah. So take a time.
Yeah. Second. Okay, here's my papers. But yeah, I got most of it back. Yeah, I'm good.
Right. And you take the time to set up the video, right?
Yeah.
And then we open our plan, and then we'll start to talk.
Do you want me to? If you want me to start video, I need to change the Zoom.
No need. Just start your tables video, and then we go to the plan.
I think you start Zoom. Start Zoom on my phone.
Yeah. You can see the plan in your laptop, right? You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I'll reconnect.
Yeah.
All right. I'm pulling out the pen. Yeah, I got it.
Um,
Yep, okay, it's here.
okay. Um, you you can think rather well right now, right?
Quite well, yeah.
You take your time to just type, what you have done this week, right? What actually happened. Then we start, okay?
Okay.
No matter how small or insignificant, you can write that down. If you actually arrested, like for example, doing a night slot, just put it as green. That's fine.
All right.
Mm.
Ah, Monday completely gone. Tuesday as well.
Mhm. Is your father having it rough also?
My father,
Because I think you both get it right from each other or something like that.
he's fine. I think.
Mm.
He didn't test positive. I think he just had a cough.
Right.
We'll see what I do on Wednesday.
Wednesday sounds good. Sounds good.
We'll see. Wednesday, I woke up. I was still pretty bad.
Mhm, mhm.
I get work done. That's difficult to say. I think a lot of my this week wasn't really doing papers because I did most of the time I was either sleeping or
Yeah, you can. You can.
just
You
rising.
can. You can. You do paper. You don't. you you just can't. Just can't. Paper is, yeah. So
Um,
that's totally fine. So yeah, the greens. There should be some greens there, right? And what you remember doing, again, totally fine.
it was very, I don't know how you put it. I just for Wednesday I took out a green book. It's a camp summary of camp stuff that I went through,
Yeah.
like, all the
Yeah.
reactions, reagents.
Sounds good.
I think that's
Sounds
like
good.
the extent of what I can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Sounds
went
good.
through I went through like mechanisms as well, like things to remember
Good. Good. Good.
with it. Because
Certainly.
I know
Mhm.
that the weak spot that it's just I need to hammer it. I need to just hammer it like that. So I
Of
did that.
course.
And,
Of course.
um
I think you did a very useful thing, which doesn't take a lot of energy, lah. So it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
mm, math, I didn't really get much math done. Uh I don't know. Thursday, um Friday I felt better, but I still.
Yeah.
No, I didn't really really do anything on Thursday.
Mhm.
Most of the week was quite blank, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm. The fact that you can remember is already okay, lah. That's already. I mean, I think you really had it bad, lah. I think this is sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes that happens. Even though I don't get COVID, at least I tested negative, yeah. But my symptom were were kind of like bad right now. Is headache is the worst symptom I could have for teaching purposes, right?
Mm.
I think it already started during the Friday night. No, Friday afternoon. Why do I say Friday afternoon? Because that was the O-level AMAT paper 2 lah. So I can testify with certainty that doing A math, which is easier than your H2 math, yeah, by a long shot. Doing A math in a unfit stage is very difficult to get everything correct. Extremely difficult. My concept was working, so it wasn't that bad, but I get a lot of careless mistakes. Meaning to say, I still have the energy to check. I have the intention to do everything that I can. So I check and take 10-15 minutes to finally get it correct. To me, that's very long. To me, that's very long. I think if we lack sleep, that'll be even worse. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm glad that it didn't happen to you last week, as in last week. I mean the practical.
Oh yeah.
The reason is very simple. That 10% is very valuable. I mean, you're saying the minimum is 10%, so let's say call it 12. I don't know, man. Can you do practical with such a bad symptom? I
don't think I've even thought up to school like that.
Yeah. They do isolate you and they have the protocol. So it's not like they will bar you from entering. They will ask you to go to a slightly different room or something like that. It was the protocol from last year. But I'm glad that it doesn't, because no matter what, you wouldn't score well.
Yeah,
I would definitely have you be sick during this week, because if I think about it, I don't want you to get sick during the practical week. That's obvious. I also don't want you to get sick this week. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Morally, that's difficult. Difficult. Is it better for you to be sick before the practical? I don't think so. Then all your field will be a mess. I mean, you don't even know what you're gonna get back to. Right now, you still have an idea what you're getting back to. Yeah, I feel as weird as it sounds, this week is the best week to fall sick if you're gonna fall sick.
Yeah, but still,
Of course, you are a certain time is taken away from you, time which is precious. Let me focus on the positive. I am very sure that right now you will avoid getting sick again. Very, very sure. You may be tempted to just study all the way, but no, it will endanger your stamina and health. Right? No, that's not good. And if you get too tired, then at week 2, you will experience something worse than what I experienced during last Friday. That you won't be able to do the paper. Right, so that's, I think you feel it with your body, how bad a sickness can be, how bad it is to your performance. Right?
Pretty bad.
It's terrible to be asked to perform when you're sick. It's a terrible thing, right? I already don't feel good during a math test. I'm asked to perform, right? I have to perform. Oh my goodness, right? Oh my goodness. So yeah, so you're gonna know how to manage yourself even more. The way I see it, you have been maximizing your time despite the condition. That's how I see it. So that remains constant. That means during this week and the 3 weeks after this, right? A-level is around 3 weeks. You'll be able to maximize your time. You know how it feels. You won't do too little. you also won't do too much. I think it's very important to not do both, not do too little and not do too much. What is left is whether you're going to panic or not. When you panic, you feel like you're doing much, but you get little accomplished. Well, we also want to avoid that. Yeah, we want to be effective at the right place at the right time. And I feel that you did that. I feel that you did that. So that is what we are going back to. We're not going back to the supposed plan. That's not how plan works. We're not going back to, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that, and then you play catch up. No, you're going to maximize this week. That's it. That's what you're going back to. That was the intention you make, to yourself, like at the end of prelim, 7 weeks before A level. You say that you're gonna do things intentionally. I mean, you're not just going to study intentionally. That's not what you're doing. You cannot do that. You have to live intentionally. You have to rest intentionally. You have to take a break intentionally. You have to revise intentionally. You have to do paper intentionally. That you did. So that is what you're going back to. It will be, I think, easier than what you thought. Just don't make the mistake of getting back to the wrong thing, which is to catch up with things. There is no need to do that. The past is the past. Get over it. Right? You're going to be equipped with something else moving forward, a sense of urgency, not a sense of panic. A sense of urgency, not a sense of panic.
Okay.
That's good. That's good already. That's enough. Okay. Now, I see that you did your revision on Wednesday. Great. I see that you did your physics note revision. Again, that's the thing that you can do, right? No worries about that. Today, you did your physics tuition, like today?
Yeah,
in the morning, right? Then in the afternoon, what did you do? At least write that down.
I did not do history. I did math.
All right, so write it down. Write it down.
Let's see. I mean, I don't really know how to.
Write something. It's okay, right? So that you know you did something, right? When you look at it, oh, I did something. Was the physics tuition good?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And then did you do the, before 11, right? From 10 to 11, did you do something?
No, I think I was just getting up. Yeah.
So you're not 100% today, right? You're not like.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting back to the waking up and sleeping pattern. I mean,
guess what?
you have to let the body get back to it. I'm not saying that you're forcing it too much, but that's how you know you're not there. The sleeping and the waking up pattern is a good sign of you, getting back. So like for today, if your body could do it, you should look. Then tomorrow, if your body could do it, you should wake up at 6:30 because why? At 8, you're supposed to perform next week. That's why you wake up at 6:30. That's what you're getting back to. But it could be tomorrow, it could be Tuesday, it could be Wednesday. It's fine. Fine. You can't just ignore your body.
Okay.
So again, write down what you did from 2 to 5.
2 to 5. Sorry.
Today. Mm-hmm.
Whether I did, I mean, statistics, I guess. I
went. Wait. Are you hazy this afternoon? Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean? Hazy?
Like you cannot think clearly this afternoon, lah.
I mean, I can. I can. I mean.
You're lost. You're lost.
I'm pretty lost. I mean, I'm just like doing math.
Write it down. You are feeling a little bit lost. Right. After you write that down, that's a good assessment, right? That means maybe physically you're okay and mentally you're getting back like that. Again, that's what you say. Whoa, 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 you're writing at the wrong place. Whoa. Control Z, undo. You're writing at the wrong place. Yeah. Control Z. You're not at Sunday week -2. Control Z, you should be at week -1. That was last Sunday. Right? Right. Good. So now here we are. Before we continue, let's put things where they belong first. So the stars mean exam, right? So next week there are 4 exams, right? Would you please star the week -2 and the week -3? The star is not there yet. This is just for you to again look at your A-level schedule. The reason why you star them is so that you can know by heart, okay, I'm going to have this exam there without actually writing it down. But put a star lah.
Yep. Give me a sec.
Oh, really? There's an exam of the day after H2 math, the Tuesday one. Wait, the H2 math is Tuesday or Wednesday?
Sorry?
The H2 math is Tuesday or Wednesday?
I changed it. Sorry. So it's the week for week 2. My exams are Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Wednesday. Really?
Wednesday the 16th, right? Yeah, that's Wednesday the 16th is chemistry paper 3.
No. What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about? Wait. When we say week 2 of A level, you should be. Oh, goodness me. No. That was my mistake. Sorry. That was my mistake. Right. Okay. So your H2 math will be next week, Tuesday, and next week, Friday, right?
Next week, Tuesday, Friday, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got it. And then the week 2 is like that. And then there is something for week 3.
Week 3. Yeah, week 3. 3 is 20th. No, not 20th, 21st, 22nd. 22nd, Tuesday. Oh no, wait, that's the afternoon. The 4th and the 25th. Both in the afternoon. Yeah, guess that's it.
And that's it. That's the end of A level.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Now, there is a congestion between the Wednesday of second week until the end. Right? A little bit of congestion, I would say. Right. Before that, there was a break. Because I guess you had time to prepare. Now you know why Tuesday I was preparing. The Tuesday week 3, I proposed it to be a rest day. Right? I propose it to be a rest day. You look at the week 2, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday. Right? You look at them for one. There's a lot of paper going on there, right? Okay, so you're gonna think about how you're gonna do work in the week 2 that is available. So there are 3 days at week 2 which are available, plus the week 3 Sunday. So those 4 days, you think about how you're going to use them for the upcoming exam. Please think about it first.
Oh, I don't know.
Right. If you could, you design it yourself, the plan. If you couldn't, then I'll help, right? But I propose that you do that. Plus, you should be using the, the afternoon and evening of the exam, but those days are very obvious one. On Wednesday, week 2, you should be studying for the Thursday one. That's easy to plan, right? That's very easy to plan. On the Thursday, you'll be studying for the Friday. On the Tuesday, you'll be studying for the Wednesday, right? Those things are easy to plan. So maybe you put that first, log.
Okay, so on Wednesday it's
Your decision should be about whether you're going to do paper or revise or both. I suggest do both if you don't know what to do. So there's 2 slots, right? Afternoon and evening, right? Afternoon and evening. In the afternoon, you do the paper, something like that. And then in the evening, you're going to revise, something like that. If you have a better idea, then you do that. If it is 2 hours times 1, then you have to do the marking on that slot immediately. So you're going to read, you're going to target, you're going to do, and go your mark. And then you're going to revise based on that paper. Then you know what to do. What subject is that? What subject?
okay. What to do, right? Do I do anything at night? I mean, like,
Sorry, you're saying?
do I do anything at night?
Of course you should. I mean, we're having tuition, but you should plan your night. The tuition is not 2 hours. You should do 7:30 to 9:30 standard, and then you should sleep. I mean, on that Tuesday, there isn't much to do but camp, you see. You probably shouldn't be overthinking things. That's camp, that's it, You may want to think about the Monday and the Sunday later, From Tuesday, you go to Wednesday, you go to Thursday, you go to Saturday and Sunday. Those days should be very obvious one. So you do that first.
Okay. The next day after 10 is that, wait, let me think, what? Oh man, oh wait. Or
Should be camp paper. No, it should be.
no.
No, it's not. It's not camp paper 2.
So I made a mistake, there's nothing there.
Good. Good. It feels too packed, It feels too packed. The obvious one here.
Yeah.
Okay, those things are very obvious, right?
Hmm. Okay, I guess leave the Sunday on.
Yeah, yeah,
Are we doing
yeah.
for
Yeah,
what?
definitely you have no special preparation for the MCQ or Chem and Physics. There is no special preparation. The preparation is P3 and P2. That is enough. Yeah. You shouldn't be worried about the last two MCQ. You should be more worried about your history, about your, in this case, physics paper 3. Yeah, the history revision makes sense, I guess. I guess that's what we must do. No, don't do paper 1. Don't do. Seriously, don't. Just do paper 3. Just do the paper 3. If you really want to do paper 1, first thing first, you can do it on nearer to the day. For example, if you really want to do it, there is a Tuesday. If you really want to do it. Also, you have Saturday, right? You have Saturday. Right. Okay, Saturday. Prepare your physics paper 3 exclusively. Do not prepare your paper 1. You'll be fine. You have time for paper 1 because you're already preparing for it. Look at the morning of the physics paper. I want you to be very intentional about that morning. I don't want you to be lost. If you could imagine what to do there, then do it. Then write it down.
What I would do then?
Yeah. You're going to be very intentional from the 8 to 11 slot. You're not going to waste that slot fidgeting or, worrying. That takes a lot of energy, waste of energy. You're going to do something with it. The worst thing you can do is do another paper. That's the worst thing that you can do.
Yeah.
That's okay. If there's nothing else to do, you do that. If you're a bit unsure about doing paper on that, then you can shift your revision a little bit in the morning. Maybe you can do more paper. Memorizing sounds good. Okay. Now, look at the MCQ. All right. So the Wednesday night and the Thursday morning, obvious, what you're going to prepare for, right? It's very obvious.
Yeah, I'm going to prepare for chemistry. So
yeah, that's obvious. MCQs, chemistry people want revision. Yeah, I mean, it sounds very nice. That's too general. I don't know paper or not.
What I do then? Right? Do I do paper?
Yeah.
I do paper.
Yes, you do paper. Yes, you do paper. For 2 hours, you can do 2 papers. Because the MCQ has a certain tempo to it, right? There's a certain speed to it. So you do that just to get into the tempo. I don't think you need to memorize for chemistry.
Not really.
I'm serious. I don't think so. Not for paper 1. Right? There will be a very slight, super slight advantage for memorizing. That's not the best use of time for MCQ. Right? The worst that you can do is just look at the question, look at the answer, and figure out why. So you hold an answer key which explains the answer. Right? And then you just continue reading, and try to understand. That's all. That's the worst thing you can do. Okay. Okay. Now look at that plan. You still have the Saturday, right? Because the Saturday, you were planning not to rest too much, right? You plan to rest slightly more after the physics paper 3, right? So you have that Saturday, and then you have the Monday and Sunday of week 2. Plan that properly. Then we go to week 1.
I don't know what to do.
You don't know what to do on Saturday?
Let me think.
You do physics, though?
Saturday, I mean Sunday?
No. The Saturday of week 2, right? The Saturday of week 2. There are 2 slots there, right? And just do physics. Then you know that you'll be doing quite a lot of physics. You know that. Then it will influence how you use your time before, right? The days before. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to study Chem MCQ there also. And you are still fresh from the physics paper 2. So going to paper 3 might not be a bad idea. That's good. One more paper, please. One more paper. At least one more paper 3. Yeah. And then you will revise, right? Right. It's looking good for physics, I would say. You have your previous Sunday and Monday, the week 2 Sunday and Monday. Think carefully what you will do. You have GP, math, and what else behind you? You have GP, math, and Chem paper 2 behind you, right?
Yeah.
Frankly speaking, if you don't know what to do, you're going to study Chem and history. That's it. And you still have your physics tuition?
No, anymore.
Oh, okay. If that is your history revision, I think that will be your last revision, right? It will be your I mean that will be your first revision after a long time. You'll probably be ignoring history next week and a very large portion of this week, I think. If you could be content with your history slot, then you are free from history this week and next week. If you could, you know yourself better. Please don't underestimate history, but you know yourself better. Okay. Are you content with such a history slot?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then what is left on Monday is chemistry, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Chemistry paper 3. Your physics paper is supposed to be in the afternoon, right? Your physics paper 2, right?
Yeah.
I want you to switch that if possible. On the Thursday slot, I want you to switch it up if possible. But this means your morning better be useful. If your morning is not useful, then don't do this. Your morning needs to be useful. If you don't think you can be useful because you have been forgetting physics for a while, right? Look at that. You have been not touching physics. This is your first time touching physics. Is it better for you to do the paper immediately, or is it better to do in the afternoon? Do the same thing for the Sunday of week 3. If it is possible, you should put it in the afternoon.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. This is your week 2 and week 3.
Yeah.
Now, here's a question. We're going to ask per subject, okay? This week and next week, if you don't touch history at all, so you only touch it starting week 2 Sunday, right? Will you be okay?
No.
Then somehow history must be touched this week, not next week. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm gonna write down here first. You don't have to put it down first. Don't. Just gonna put history here, right? Yeah. Next question. If you don't touch physics, paper 2, paper 1, paper 3, same thing lah, huh? Same thing. You don't touch physics, paper 1, paper 2, paper 3, this week and next week. Are you gonna be okay?
Uh, that I'm not sure. I mean, I think I could be fine barring. I'm not sure about that one.
I put a question mark first. Right. So chemistry, I won't ask because there's a chemistry paper 2 on next Thursday, lah. Right. Now, first thing first, let's handle the week 1. Not this week, okay? Let's handle the week 1. Okay. So week 1, you're concerned with GP, math, chem paper 2. How come there's so many stars? Wait. Chem paper 2, 2 math, 1 GP. How come there are 5 stars? Why am I missing?
I have 2 GP papers.
Oh, GP had 2 paper. That's so serious for H1.
Yeah.
Right. So please handle them.
Handle them? What do you mean?
Week 1. Plan the week 1.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
again, certain days are obvious, right? Certain days are obvious. For the math, it's very obvious when you're going to study them. For the chem paper 2, it's obvious, right? For GP, it's also obvious, right? It's just obvious, lah, right? So the obvious things you just do first, lah. Just plan first. Okay, so that's obvious, right? It's just obvious. Then on the Monday, also obvious. You have a very short slot for paper 1, right? So that's what you're gonna do.
Monday
night, right? Paper 1. What else to do, right? Your hand should be very tired by then, and you still have to write for the tomorrow. Are you right? Right. Yeah, probably not doing paper there, lah. Probably not, lah. Yeah, probably not. Right. You'll be very tiring, lah.
Yeah.
It's writing a lot of GP, then tomorrow math still writing stuff. Right? Okay. The Thursday one also very obvious.
Yeah, I guess
Paper 2, right? Okay.
math paper 2.
If you don't know what you do a paper. Again, especially statistics. Statistics very predictable, so it's good to get into the flow. I guess that's a good thing about paper 2. It's much more predictable. Paper 1 is much more nerve-wracking. Okay. Now I have a question on Friday. Let's handle Wednesday first. Wednesday, although also very easy to do lah. Wednesday, right? You haven't been touching chemistry paper 2, so you're gonna do that lah, right? Simple. If you don't know what to do 2 papers. Now, this is especially true for the first week. Yeah, it's okay for you to at that slot, the A-level week 1 slot, to just to do the reading one first, lah. So you kind of just do 2 paper there. Right? It's okay. But you know your chemistry best, lah. Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your Wednesday. You can always change it up, but it's gonna be for chem. That's just how it is, right? For Wednesday. Now you have Tuesday and Friday, right? Tuesday, the decision is simple, math or chem. You cannot have both, right? And then on Friday, you have the decision is simple. You're gonna rest immediately after the paper, and then Saturday you study, or the other way around. You're gonna study on Friday and rest on Saturday. Right? Those are the 2 decisions, unless you have a better alternative.
No, not really.
Then decide first,
I'll probably study on Friday.
You probably study on Friday.
Wait, let me think.
Think forward. I think it's gonna be enough whacking it. First week. I think you may want to rest on Friday and study on Saturday.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be fine for your week 2. Probably okay lah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, you should, wash off math, right? So to speak. Okay, math is done on Friday. There's no need to rush to the next week, because next week you see the long break, right? So to speak, to study. So if you want to study on Saturday, it's, I think, a good idea. Then you'll be fresher. Okay, so you have something to decide on Saturday, what you're going to study. This might be good. This might be good, right? Then you decide Tuesday. Studying your history make a lot of sense, right? Studying for chem, I'm not sure that's necessary. I don't think so. Physics, I also don't think is really necessary. I think you cannot just put 3 like that. Okay, I'm going to study history and then chem and then physics, unless you know what's going on, unless you know what you're doing, right?
No.
Unless you know what you're doing, right? But if you want to start the week like that, that means that's your idea. Okay, I'm preparing mentally for history, chem, and physics. I guess that makes sense, right? So I'm going to revise everything on Saturday. First, I'm going to revise history and then chem and then physics. And then for the rest of the week, I'm going to do more paper, less revision. That's also one way to, get into it, so to speak, get into the mood. That's the only scenario I can imagine you splitting Saturday for 3 subjects. That means you're just warming up for everything, right? But if you don't like that, just focus, just focus, and then you'll get something satisfying. Especially if you're not the type that can, hop subjects, then don't do that. There is no real advantage in doing that. Okay, so history. Is that good? If you do that, that means no more history this week. That makes some sense, right?
But I still, let me think.
You have to worry about GP, math, and chem, okay, this week. And math is math paper 1 and paper 2. They're very different somehow.
Yeah.
To worry about 4 papers. I don't think you have time to worry about history, frankly speaking. So if you're worried about history, then you give your history 2 days plus 2 more slots. It's more than enough huh, for H1. Huh? Plus Saturday and Sunday, ideally should be a fresh day. Ideally lah. Please don't be greedy this week, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. You might not know what you're going to do, but you reserve it for history. History done. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No more history from now on. That's not because you're abandoning history. That's because you put the history, final study at the best place. Look at your history placement. Isn't that the best? Considering the exam, isn't that the best already? I mean, what's the point in studying history now? You cannot study history on this Friday, You'll die out of nerve, right?
Yeah.
You cannot study at the end of this week. Any point studying early this week? I don't think so.
Okay.
Ken, you have given your history the best slot possible. Okay or not?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. No more history for this week. You have to let it go. And then you're going to pick it up on next Saturday when you're fresh. When your burden is no longer on, GP, math, and Chem paper 2. Okay?
Okay.
Right. Okay. How about Tuesday? I don't think it should be history, right? No lah. There's only 2 slots. It's Chem or math paper 2, right? Either one, that's up to you. Either one is up to you. But I suggest, since we are far from the paper, you should do paper here lah. Whatever you do in these 2 slots, do the paper. I think that's the fastest way to get into shape lah. You'll be fumbling around, but you will get a lot of, you're gonna get a lot of it back lah. Then you have time to collect yourself on Wednesday, Thursday. So you're not going to give it for paper 2 of math. You're going to give it to Chem, correct?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, whatever you decide there makes sense, right? Just stick to it. Now, let's go to the beginning lah. The beginning is GP, right? Your GP, if you're going to study GP, it will be this Friday. That's it, look. We don't have time for the week. The only time you want to put GP is on Friday, I believe lah. That's it. You can force it to Thursday, but that means because on Friday you want to study math. I'm not sure how that will work, but that's fine. My point is settle your GP. Then we have the remaining time for math law. I don't think you have time for physics lah, just to be clear.
Yeah.
So let's settle your GP the way you settle your history. Should be GP again. No point spending time on other subject unless you're sick of GP lah. Unless you're sick of it. If you study history for 2 days, you won't be sick of it. I mean, you won't reduce in effectiveness, right?
No, not really.
Then GP Friday, and then break Saturday, and then Sunday. Again, it won't be a loss of effectiveness, right?
Yeah.
The most is that this Friday you'll feel a little bit tired, so you put GP there, but the Sunday you are, refreshed and ready to go. Let me emphasize one thing. This Saturday, you must rest. The only change allowed is that you swap it with Friday. So you rest on Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, you study GP. If you don't rest this Saturday, something like last week will happen to your paper. When you have to perform, you can't. You have failed it with your body. Don't waste that lesson.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to be clear with yourself. Saturday is your rest day, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, everything.
Okay.
Are you done with your GP? That's it, lo? That's your GP, lo?
Okay.
Yeah. So you are ready you have a good plan for your H1 already. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This week, it's obvious, right? Math paper 1, math paper 2, because look at next week. You don't have time for paper 1 and paper 2 next week. It's nonsense, the time. The time dedicated for paper 1 next week and paper 2 next week is nonsense. Chem is faring much better, like much better. It's a 2-hour slot some more. Math paper 1, paper 2 is 3 hour. So the worst thing that you can do this week is to simply study math paper 1, paper 2. That's it. That's the worst thing. The worst thing that you can do right now is just, yeah, that's the plan. No? We can improve it a little bit, but it's obvious that that should be done. Before you write anything, tomorrow, Monday, I'm going to tell you what you must do tomorrow, okay, to collect yourself. You must mark everything and use the marking exercise to revise, okay? You haven't finished your marking, correct? If you don't mark, you cannot revise. You don't know what's going on. This is a very good time to collect yourself. First of all, marking is not very stressful. Secondly, marking gives you the information you need to collect yourself, what you know, what you're missing. So tomorrow in the morning, you finish your marking of math paper 1, and then you revise or you review based on that. On the afternoon, you're going to finish the marking for math paper 2, same thing, revise based on that. In the evening, for chem paper 2. If you have no paper, then do one paper to collect information. That's what you want. That's how not to be lost. You have done a lot. You should be collecting it and summarizing it for yourself tomorrow. You do not delay this. If not, this afternoon will happen again.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I do.
So fix what tomorrow or what you're going to do tomorrow. Fix it that. Finish marking, revise. Finish marking, revise. Finish marking, revise. Math paper 1, math paper 2, chem paper 2.
Ready?
You're going to look at your previous paper. If you have finished marking all the paper, look at the previous paper that you have done, analyze, collect yourself, what is missing. You're gathering information back. last 3 weeks has been very hectic. So you got to collect yourself tomorrow. It's not just finish marking, okay? It's, finish the marking lah, but then analyze all the paper that you have done. Revise. 3 hours done. Move on.
Okay.
You got to put paper 1 on the afternoon. Okay, it's a 3-hour paper, so give it the respect. Your paper 1 math probably is the worst right now. So again, give it the respect lah. Evening slot, chemistry paper 2. Finish marking, revise. Look at the papers that you have done. You can even look at paper 3. Math paper, chemistry paper 2 and paper 3 is not very different lah. Look at your schedule tomorrow. You understand? Are you okay?
Yeah, just maybe I have to type more now.
I'm sorry, what?
I have to type more.
You have to what? Sorry? You have to what?
I have to get everything in order for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Remember to bring it lah. Yeah, don't lose anything lah. Bring everything lah. Collect yourself. Right? Collect yourself. You haven't been going to school for a long time also. So getting back to the mood, right? So it's not going to be very intense tomorrow. It's going to be collecting yourself tomorrow. On Tuesday, before tuition, by right, the information that you have on Monday will tell you what to do on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Right? By right lah. So Tuesday, just in case you're still a little bit lost or overwhelmed, because I don't think you'll be overwhelmed. I think you'll be fine actually. But in case you don't know what to do, then in the morning of Tuesday, you do your math paper 1 or paper 2, and on the afternoon, you do your math paper 1 or paper 2. That's simple lah. Do 1 of each, and then mark, and then review. And then on the tuition on Tuesday, we'll talk more. Then you will know what to do on Wednesday and Thursday. If after Monday, you have a better idea what to do on Tuesday, you do that. If don't, then that's the minimum that you must do. Do paper. If you're doing paper like this, you're getting into the mood of exam. So for the 3 hours, how many hours are you going to spend reading and targeting?
30 minutes.
35 is probably okay. 35, right? The worst is you do on 45, look, because our training assumes that you have 2 hours 15 lah.
Yeah.
Although it's only 1.5 hours. So you have 45 minutes to collect yourself in the start of exam, and you should do. You haven't been reading for a while, right? You might have forgotten a little bit how to read. That's going to happen on Tuesday. Okay, and then on tuition, most probably we have to talk about paper 1 lah. Most probably. That means the pure math one, the pure math side, most probably. We haven't been talking it for a long time. Okay?
Yeah.
Then you will know what to do on Wednesday or Thursday. It's most probably math paper 1. Most probably already. Right? And some math paper 2. So therefore, no physics and no chem paper 2. Right? That's my likely prediction for Wednesday and Thursday. Just by looking at your A-level week 1, I think you have to do that.
Okay.
One day at a time. So tomorrow you know your plan. Tuesday you know your plan. Then on Tuesday you will know what to do on Wednesday. Okay. Any other concern?
No.
You have 13 more minutes, right? If possible, you arrange your table or your room. Just arrange it a little bit. If not, start marking. If not, start revision. Okay. Right, that's what you're going to do. Right, now planning wise, you cannot predict the future. What do you think about the plan?
I think it's fine. I think it's okay for now. I'll try to keep to it. It's quite detailed for something I planned in advance for so long.
But remember, it was obvious what to do in certain things.
Yeah.
You put it down so that you mentally know that. You put it down so that you mentally know next week, no time for math. Why? It's obvious. You put it down so that you know you have time for GP and history without neglecting the others. You put them down so that you know it's better to study paper 3 than paper 1 for chemistry and physics. You put them down so that you know there are rest days and you need them. It's not about detail. It's about collecting yourself.
Okay.
It's about sleeping at 11 and waking up at 6:30. It's about going back to school. It's about performing at the morning slot. Those good things that you did, you're trying to return to that again. You're trying to prevent aimlessness, what happened this afternoon. And you're trying to prevent not being able to perform when you have to.
Okay.
Okay. Don't forget to eat lah, obviously, right? Don't forget to eat, don't forget to sleep, don't forget to talk. Yeah. Biankin again lah. Huh? Biankin again.
Yeah.
Okay, today. So are you gonna tidy up your room a little bit, or are you gonna start marking now?
Yeah, I'll probably tidy up my room.
Good. And then mark and then prepare for tomorrow, okay? All your stuff. Okay. I'm here for another 10 minutes, right? Just checking. Are you okay, Yankin?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
No.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I pulled out the papers that I did like from the first step and just stapled them together.
Good, good, good.
So I can get them easily.
After 7:30, you can stay. Either continue cleaning or continue preparing for tomorrow's stuff, or continue marking lah. Right. You can leave also. That's up. You're talking about attending the school papers, like on week -4 or something. That was like long time ago lah. Remember?
And the school papers, sorry.
Like your school is going to have their own mock paper or something like that. And then you're thinking of attending that lah. That was like week -4 lah, I think.
Yeah.
Like
I think.
Then you're saying?
I think I attended the GP one, but and the GP one, but that's because they were compulsory or there was no sign up.
I think that makes a lot of sense, by the way, for GP lah. My question is not my question not that. My question is, how do you feel you not attending the mock paper?
Well, right. I still have the papers, so I can still do them.
Of course. But how do you feel not attending?
I mean, definitely feels bad.
Really? Like the feeling can be bad, but was it a bad decision?
I'm not sure yet, but I mean, I don't think I'll ever know if it was a bad decision. But
okay.
I don't know. Have to see. I don't. Right now, I'm just doing what I'm doing. I'm not thinking about.
Sure. When you're done preparing and cleaning up, at least tell me lah, so I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Papers. Right, I think that's everything.
I'm sorry, you're saying?
Yeah, I think that's everything.
So you are prepared for tomorrow?
Yeah, should be.
And your room is reasonable for
reasonably packed.
testing and doing some work?
Yeah, it's cleaner than so
You can collect yourself more lah. It's in your room, don't worry.
yeah, I think I'll be fine.
Dinner?
Yeah, I can definitely get dinner. I
Right.
should get dinner.
Then you should lah. Right. Then after that, continue until 9:30 and then sleep lah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Right. I will see you on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Right. Okay. Ines, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm down with kind of bad flu, but it's not COVID, so I might be a bit slow today because of that.
Oh, it's fine. You sure you're okay?
I'm okay. Just help a A-level student just now and O-level student later. So I think can still be done. And then, of course, I'm with you now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm putting on my headset. Okay, right. Tell me, how is it for you today?
What do you mean? How is it?
I don't mean work. I don't mean study. I don't mean homework. I mean, how's your day? How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I went for a swim today.
Swim? You mean at your house?
Yeah, my condo swimming pool.
Wonderful, wonderful. I've never seen your condo swimming pool. Yours is Mikasa, right? Is it?
Yeah.
All right. I think I went to one of my ex-students there once, but I didn't see the swimming pool.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I haven't been able to swim with my son. He is safe, that I'm safe, but there's something interesting that I've been doing in swimming. I try to not take a breath from one end to the other.
Take a breath.
I don't take a breath.
How?
Surprisingly, I wasn't training specially for this. I was just curious, right? I was just curious because I saw a video of a pro swimmer doing it 4 times, right? Wow, okay, right. Okay, but I ended up starting doing it at my stay in Indonesia, and it was a shorter pool, and I'm surprised that I could do it constantly, meaning to say I have to do it once, and then I have to rest my body a bit first, so that all the oxygen come in again. When you don't take a breath, your oxygen supply becomes important, right?
Yeah.
Your oxygen is actually stored not just in your lung, but in your muscle. So your muscle is burning the oxygen there first. When I say muscle, I mean the blood in your muscle. So I have to rest maybe for around 3 to 4 minutes because the muscle is not particularly tired. It's the oxygen that I'm replenishing.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't swimming the fastest. I wasn't swimming the longest. I wasn't swimming constantly. I was just holding my breath and swimming from end to end. So I ended up doing it, I think 10 times for a distance of around 25 meters, right? Most of our condo swimming pool should be around that long. We cannot have a very long swimming pool, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my swimming pool here around 30 meters. So I end up doing that also, right? Whenever I don't have to, guard my son. Right? And why am I telling you this? Because I'm still new to this. I find that to be extremely non-competitive. I don't know how to say this. It's extremely not competitive because I'm not trying to swim the fastest. I'm not trying to swim the longest.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to tire myself, but it is satisfying to be able to do that. I guess that's why I'm telling you. As I'm sharing you, so I'm sharing. Judging that I don't need special preparation, then my guess is if you give it a try for a while, probably you could do it after some time. Probably. I find it to be extremely calming, I suppose, and satisfying after you do it. So you're swimming, you swim whatever you want, right? You can swim the fastest, you can swim the longest, you can swim until you're tired. But you can also give it a try. See, maybe that will surprise yourself, right? Maybe it will surprise yourself. Right. Okay. So yeah, like that. Maybe one day when you come to my place, if there's ever an event like that, I can show you that I'm just swimming from end to end.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So that's the swimming part, right? This is holiday for you, right? You're gonna have a very long holiday, right? Two months, right? 2 months, right? Are you excited with the holiday?
Excited.
Yeah, I guess that's the objective.
I mean, yeah, of course.
You don't sound very excited.
No, no.
Good then. Whatever I ask you to do, I try to increase the satisfaction. I'm not sure whether that's increasing the excitement, but asking you to do something in holiday, it's a matter of satisfaction, right? Satisfied with your day or satisfied with what you've done, right? You will have 2 months of holiday without any pressure from schoolwork. Am I correct?
Yeah.
That is still true, yeah? Okay. No project work, really?
Yeah.
So is your intention, the original intention, still the same?
What to study? Yeah.
No. Of course, you say you want to study, but there's a meaning behind what you're doing. Like you say that you want to study because something like that. Because what? That's what I'm asking. I'm not proposing you to study for studying's sake. Right? Do you still remember your original intention? I didn't say it to you. You were the one that said it yourself, you know.
What to do well for next year?
No, I guess that is the long-term goal. No, it's something in between that. Before you could do well, something like that.
I don't remember.
You correct me if I'm wrong. I remember you saying something like this. You want to be ahead as much as possible this holiday.
Yeah.
Because a minor benefit is that you want to be ahead in class and you like the feeling. That was the minor benefit that you were chasing after.
Yeah.
But it feels that you said something that you don't want to suffer next year.
Yeah.
You're offloading work to this holiday because you don't want to suffer next year. That's your main. That if you remember you saying that, so right now, does that intention still remain?
Yeah.
All right. You were also saying something the next day, which surprised me even more. You say that you want to sleep better because you observed that you were better in exam if you sleep before.
Yeah.
And in the days where you're very tired, then you also see the result. Like it's quite obvious to you, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
So I propose something beyond that. I propose that if you want to sleep at exam, you should have a regular rested day during normal times, right? And then there comes the swimming part and everything, right? So So back then, your original intention seems to be that you want to perform better in exam. That's why you want to sleep before exam, right? That's what you seem to be saying. So is that intention still the same?
Yeah, I have been sleeping at least 8 hours every day, about 7 to 8 hours.
Really? Really?
Yeah, today I slept 7. But the thing is, the swimming does tire me out a lot.
You have been swimming for quite some time.
I swam yesterday and today.
It is meant to do that. Swimming is meant to do that, to tire all the muscle. And then you end up cannot do anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
You have been swimming for 2 days or more.
2 days.
So in those 2 days, you have no trouble sleeping.
Yeah,
I guess that's the expected result. Yeah.
yeah.
If you persist for around more than 1 week, maybe around 8 to 9 days, if you persist, you may find yourself past the suffering and then start to enjoy that routine. The routine I meant is as simple as you swim and then you sleep after, when you're supposed to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You may like it after, you may grow to like it, right? I don't think that you're particularly liking it right now.
Oh no! I really like swimming.
Oh, you
I mean,
like swimming?
I used to swim a lot
You do? Really?
in primary school. I had the bronze medal, I think, like the bronze grade or whatever.
do. You have a bronze medal in swimming.
No, not medal. It was a grade. I can't remember what it was for, but I did get bronze or something.
Oh wow! Maybe one day we can play water polo. Oh, that was very light. That's very light. Yeah. That's a very light one. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I guess glad that we discussed about it then.
Yeah.
So let me correct myself. You may end up enjoying the routine. Is what I'm trying to say. Not just the swimming part. Because when your brain is rested, I can count on you to make good decisions. You can count on yourself more likely. I think that's a better way of saying it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can retain what you have learned much better. Not like last time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So needless to say, if I'm giving you more work or more tuition this holiday, the background is I expect you to sleep a lot and still swim and still enjoy yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have one small question, if you don't mind asking. If you don't mind answering. From what you told me sometimes regarding your life, I feel that you don't really like solitary activity.
Yeah.
It feels like you prefer an activity together, especially with your friends. There must be an interaction, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So how come you like swimming?
I mean, although I do like socialization, it's also good to have some time for yourself. And swimming, unlike other sports where you also focus on your breathing and technique and stuff, as long as you're already originally good at swimming, you can let your mind wander or something while you're swimming.
Correct. You mean you already achieved that state in swimming? You will be relaxed, so to speak, and then you will still complete whatever swim you want.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Judging from all that, if you do this for a while, after 1 week, you're probably back to your old shape. I mean, maybe 80%, whatever shape you was back then. And you probably could do the non-breathing thing. You will calm yourself even more. I mean, that's my guess. That's my guess. Wow.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm very much out of shape compared to what I used to be. But
correct. Well, that will be one of the first enjoyment that you will get if you persist, getting back to old Ainesh. And then since you're still growing, you will surpass old Ainesh.
Yeah.
Wow, no, I didn't expect it.
Mm-hmm.
Good for you. The reason why I'm talking about all this because I don't think tuition helps a lot without lifestyle change, right? I don't think so. At least that was proven last time, right? We did increase our tuition, right? We did. And the tuition time seems to be kind of learning, but the end result is determined by a lot more than just that. That's why I'm happy that you're doing this. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh dear, yeah, I'm very sick today, so I'm very slow. Right. Okay, so no news on what's happening next year, yeah? No change in syllabus, no homework, no makeup class, no coming in early, or stuff, nothing.
Nothing. Only that school starts a week early, that's it.
Which is when?
The first week of January, used to start in the second.
Right. Okay. You still have 2 weeks, yeah? 2 months, 2 months. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah, looking forward to soon with you one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do something.
Okay.
I haven't seen your Jamboard for a long time, so that would be
probably like get an overview of what we should do over the holidays and a schedule.
Yes. Create a new Jamboard for us. Share it with me. Title it holiday overview.
Okay. Okay, I've sent it.
You have no test book, no nothing to help you, no lecture notes, no nothing, right? That's your
school. I do. I've asked my friend for some.
What do you have?
Okay, so for chemistry, I have the Sec4 website. All of this my friends don't have, so I guess it's like a start. So I have the Chem website, which has all the slides for.
Oh, wonderful.
No,
this is already a very good start. Then Chem, then what?
Math, I have nothing. Math only have the overview. And
Math is probably the most okay one. Physics?
Physics, I have all the slides as well.
Okay, now for Chem and Physics, you have slides. Do you have so-called the questions or the assignments whatever that is?
Like worksheets?
Yeah.
No.
You have it. Okay. Still better than nothing.
Yeah.
Now I'm more inclined to teaching you Chem and Physics. For Math, it's okay not to have a lecture note. But for Chem and Physics, it's much better if you see it first. I like it. That's a good start. Needless to say, you should try to get questions if you have, papers if you have.
I mean, I have the test papers for all the year fours. Everyone has that. I have test papers all the way up to year 6.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, good. So we are somewhere. We have the lecture note, the slides, and the question. For Math also, right? Oh, we have something. Right. Good. For your trip to India, if you bring your laptop, right, and headphone stand and everything, that should be enough for you. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I might send you something else as a device to help you Right? We'll see Right? When it happens, it happens. Okay. Good. Imagine a 15-minute slot, Anish. 15-minute slot, right? In your 15-minute slot, you're supposed to do reasonably 10 marks worth of question, right? 10 marks worth of question. 10 marks is probably 2 questions, something like that in exam, maybe 2, maybe 2.5, right? So in the end of every tuition, right? Especially when we're learning something new, you're gonna do. I'm gonna give you the question, right? I'm gonna give you the question. Let's say 2, and then you're gonna read them without doing them, and then we're going to discuss about the question. I'm asking you to read and understand the question. You can ask me anything. Short of actually doing it, I will answer every of your question as much as possible without actually helping you do it.
Okay.
We do this every tuition, especially when learning something new, right? So you read, and then remember there was 15 minutes for 10 marks. Instead of giving you 15 minutes, I will give you 10 minutes for 10 marks. I'm not saying that you have to gain 10 marks. I'm saying that you only have 10 marks to do the questions, 2 of them, which you already read and discussed with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that will be our routine, right? What
Okay.
does this do? This is the mini version of a proper exam training. Your seniors in O-level and A-level have been doing that. And I told you, right? Most of them don't have as high academic talent as you.
Okay.
Most of them are more of the hard worker one. You are not. So positive and negative, at least not in the past, not the past Ainesh, right?
Yeah.
Some of them don't have a good lifestyle, but 2 of them have, right? So that training makes them mostly immune to exam pressure because they were very vulnerable to exam pressure.
Yeah.
Okay? The exam pressure was caused by many factors. Tiredness, you're addressing that right now. Not enough sleep. Just generally not being able to understand the question properly and therefore bring all your skills. That's just the general condition of an exam pressure. Your mind goes blank. Your thinking speed drops. You want to write, you don't know how to write. So that was the mini training. We do that mini version every tuition. Okay, so you're starting your exam training now by, of course, doing questions. Clear so far?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you can, okay, I'm curious about your chem and physics slides for now. So you choose one and you share it with me.
I can share both with you right now.
Sure, but we only have half an hour, so choose one. Doesn't matter which one. I'm just curious, how do they look like?
I'll send you the chem link. I'll see if you can open it first because that's a big issue.
I'll try.
If you're unable to open it, then we do physics, and I'll download all the chem slides and put it in a
Okay.
drive so you can view it tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. Check this website. I've sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Mhm. Yeah, I doubt I will be able to. Yeah. So because there's an authorized user, so I'm not authorized. So yeah, it doesn't give me anything. That's expected.
So that means I'll guess we do physics. I'll
Everything?
share the physics one.
Yeah.
This one should go to your email.
Oh.
Folder.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I've shared it.
Okay, so the email you share is the trainer one, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not official. Like my friends send me all this, then I download it and put it all in a drive. So this is all of my doing.
All right. You mean that I don't tell other people? Is that what you mean?
I mean, as long as they're not from SJ, it's fine. And this is only for this month anyway, because everyone is gonna get this in January. Actually, no. Sorry, no one's getting this in January. Like everyone will get it slide by slide. So pretty much, I'll
slowly
head
yeah.
Yeah.
Good. So the 11A, 11B, then 12 is missing, right? 13, 14 is missing, 15, 16, 17, 18. Then...
Yeah, there's some missing. No, I think these are also part of it, but they're just not in order.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a guess because reflection and sound means wave then there will be general wave property, EM spectrum, lenses So pressure should be before that. I'm a bit surprised that you haven't covered pressure. Really, you haven't covered pressure.
Yeah, pressure should be the first topic next year.
Yep. So it'll be pressure and then the reflection and sound plus general wave property, lenses, and EM spectrum. Right. So we're just gonna make a guess, right? We're gonna make a guess. I'm gonna guess that lenses is 12. So you're gonna mark that as 12. You're gonna rename it yourself.
Okay.
Right. And then Ah,
I renamed it.
right. And
What was
then 14. Let me think for a while. So I'm guessing here, yeah. General wave property will be 10, so pressure will be 9. EM spectrum will be 14, but I'm guessing lah.
sorry, pressure should be 9.
Pressure should be 9. General wave property should be 10. And then EM spectrum should be... No, scratch that. So general wave property is 10A and EM spectrum is 10B, lo. I'm guessing, lo. Okay, when you're done, tell me, I'll refresh.
EM spectrum is 10B.
Yeah.
Electromagnetism?
No, that's gonna be later, strangely. Right, the 9, you should have a space, then you can order it nicely.
Okay, I've done.
Good. So I'm just checking your pressure, see whether we're gonna cover this or not. Right, so let's see what we have. Okay, sure thing. Okay. 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 Haven't covered all this. Okay. That's it. Okay, I understand. We'll cover this today, lah. Right. But I don't think we have time for the 15-minute thing, lah. So we'll just cover first, lah.
Wait, are we having tuition from 9 to 10?
9 to 10, perhaps not, but because I cannot probably. As in, I don't think I have the energy, lah.
That's
I'm
fair
sick,
enough.
lah.
So I think instead of like learning something today, I think we get the whole overview finished, and we get like a proper schedule for next, if possible. So that we are not confused.
Let me do that, but let me go to the toilet.
Sure, no problem.
So, Inesh, let me get a few things from you, yeah. Your exam schedule, the last promo one. What's the morning slot and what's the afternoon slot?
What?
Like, what's the timing for the morning slot and what's the timing for the afternoon slot? Let's say you have 2 exams per day, lah, right?
Oh,
how does it work?
It's only applies to SA1, SA2. It should be like about 8 to 9:30 and then about 11 to 12:30. Say if every exam is 1.5 hours.
Okay, so 8 to 9:30, understand? And then 11 to 12:30.
No, 11:30 to
What?
whatever time.
Oh dear. I don't like it. You're saying that if the exam is 1.5 hour, so if the exam is 2, then maybe 8 to 10, something like that. Exam?
Yeah,
You'll
but
start
second exam will always start around 11:30 because recess is from 10:50 to 11:30, and then after 11:30 is the.
Oh, there's that structure lah. So the break will be there lah. So let's say the most you will have in exam is 2 hours 15, no? So 8 to 10:15, and then you will have a break until 11:30, and then you will
50.
50, 11. Sorry, 11 what?
11:30. So it's a 40-minute recess.
8 to 11. 8 to 10:50. Okay.
So 8 to 10:50.
Maximum.
So yeah, no exam exceeds 12:50.
Right. Okay, understand. Okay. It won't be though. Your longest exam will probably be 2.5 hours. So yeah, if that still remains the same. Okay, good. So and the exams are predictable this way in terms of time slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. There are no exams after 1 o'clock or something.
Yeah.
When do you usually have lunch?
After I come back from school.
Goodness me.
So depends from 4 to 5.
Is that normal for Indian family?
I mean, on weekends I usually eat about 2 to 3.
Oh, you have no problem lasting until 1, really?
Not really.
Yeah, right. You will be hungry, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's okay. It's manageable. It's like 1-2 hours behind.
Yeah, I'm talking about impediments in your performance, right?
Oh yeah.
Of course, I want you to not feel hungry all the time, but I'm talking about which one is worse, having to think when your stomach is full or having to think when your stomach is empty. Which one's worse?
Both is not good.
I agree.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you. I hate this schedule.
Yeah.
But one thing that will not give us a food coma is breakfast. No? The question is, do you even have breakfast during exam?
Yeah, for sure.
At home?
Yeah, at home.
Okay, that's something good. Okay. So for performance, for performance, even everybody is slightly different, but it falls to a very simple category, like just now, whether if you're hungry, can you think, right? If the answer is no, we better do something about it, not just in exam. If you're full, can you think? If cannot, then we also try not to do that, right? Is breakfast important for performance? If it is, then we eat breakfast, right? Does eating good food enhance your mood? If it does a better mood leads you to a better performance? If yes, then we eat something nice. Not a lot, but nice. Sometimes to help my O-level students get the hang of pressure is that I just ask them to come to my place before going to their school on the exam day, because the exam are usually in the afternoon, so different from yours. Yours are, morning, not afternoon. So come to my place, I'll treat them a nice lunch, then I send them to the exam. That is usually on the first day, right? So we would notice that eating nice food does, increase our mood, right? And
Yeah, let's
also,
food. I feel like sleepy and tired.
of course,
Like
so
something heavy.
shouldn't go full. Shouldn't go. Right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't go full. But their timing is very nice. You see, they start at 2:30. So if they have lunch at 11:30, the food coma is not a problem. Their schedule is nice lah. Your schedule is not.
Yeah.
My point is we're doing what we can to increase the performance, and that's not just study lah, right? That's not just study and rest. Okay, I get it. I get your time slot. Are you a morning person? If you have to think in the morning, is that good or bad?
I used to be, but recently no.
Tell me more. This is important.
Recently I've become a lot more of a night person. I usually study a lot better at night. Because I procrastinate quite a bit. So then I usually end up being a lot more productive at night.
Okay, since you mentioned it, I'll just mention it also. I have no problem with you procrastinating if certain conditions are met. If certain conditions are met, it's not even called procrastinating. It's called relaxing at home.
Yeah.
Right? Especially when you have a long day, right? Especially when you have a long day. But we'll see what we can do with that, right? The thing is, Ainesh, all your exam, right, implies that you have to be a morning person. You have to perform at 8.
Yeah.
And then you have to perform at 11:30. The thing is,
Yeah, I can't force myself to be a morning person. I mean, school is in the morning as well.
True. And you know from experience that your morning slots in school are not good.
Yeah.
Right. It is much easier if okay, let me tell you a story and then see whether you can relate it or not. If not, you have to tell me also, right? Okay. When I was studying in O level and A level, right? My version of O level and level, I did something very similar to one of my students, right? Which is before exam day, I'll wake up at 4 a.m. That means I sleep early, wake up at 4 a.m. and I'm a morning person. I'm very refreshed at 4 a.m. if I sleep well. Then I'll just revise everything and then go to exam, and it's a very good exam for me. I never have to feel tired or anything, no. But that's because I'm a morning person by nature. The later I go in, I'm sorry.
Keep going.
The later I go at night, for example, right now it's 8, right? 8 is where let's just say if I use stars, then I'm at 3 star, right? A maximum 5 star. So in the morning, I'm 5 star, 4.5 star. Right now, I'm 3 star, and I'm going very quickly going to 2 star. So when I'm teaching you guys, I'm not at my best. But it's practical because you guys study at night. So that's why, we do the tuition at night. Just split it. Right? But yeah, I'm a morning person. So I'm very happy when I have to perform in the morning. That's simple. If I'm not a morning person, I'm very happy if I have to perform at, I don't know, at the afternoon or at night, whichever, is the best of me. That's my story. And if I encounter a student which is a morning person, then I will make that advice with certain adjustments. Now how do you see yourself?
Like if I do this would be a recipe for disaster because I'll be very sluggish at 4 5.
So you don't get your nighttime, right? That's what I'm saying, you're getting time. But in the morning, you also cannot do anything.
I mean, I'm not that bad in the morning. Like once I wake up, if I have a good night's sleep. But if I wake up at 4, or if I mess with my body clock at all.
Oh no! I'm not suggesting that you wake up at 4. I'm sorry. I didn't clarify myself.
Oh, okay.
It's enough for you to wake up at 6:30, I suppose. If you have enough breakfast, you're not rushing your morning, you go to school, and then you have to perform at 8. If you have enough sleep, that's always the assumption. If you don't have enough sleep, we don't have to talk.
Yeah, assuming I have enough sleep, then I think I can perform to almost my best. Like you start, I think I can be a 4 star.
Then the break is good, and then 11:30 you perform again, right? That is where maybe slight tiredness comes in, and maybe the hunger comes in, right? So that's a different issue.
No, actually, I would say I remain at 4 star because I mean recess I can eat, and again, I like socialization. I'm able to talk to my friends, talk about the exams and everything. So I'm at the same level.
I totally support that. The eating, eating half full, maybe I would call it that way, eating half full, and then the socialization. You know yourself well, and I think you should do that. You should do that, right? I don't think you should be studying during your break. That's not a break. Goodness me, lah. Goodness me. Right? And you don't seem to be, the type that have any trouble putting off your work for a while for socializing because it's good. Like some people are not like that, so they don't do that. It's not about right and wrong. I just want to make it clear. I won't advise this for other people because most people know themselves. Right? Most people study during break just because they want to be alone, because they need to be alone. You don't, so you don't try that. You don't try that. Okay, good. If you swim, then you will sleep early. If you sleep early, then you will sleep enough. If you sleep enough, then your 8 a.m. will be a good performance, slot.
Yeah, I'm good. That's why my whole sleep schedule is 12 to 8.
Your what? Sorry?
I'm trying to make my sleep schedule in the holidays 12 to 8. So I sleep at 12, wake up at 8. Because recently I'm sleeping like way too late. I'm still having the 8 hours, but I'm waking up way too late.
Correct.
Like yesterday, I stayed up till 2 o'clock doing this drive.
You slept at what? Sorry?
I stayed up till 2 o'clock doing this drive. I mean, you can see the last modified. It wasn't very. Right.
But you swam. How come you still sleep at 2? Huh? What?
Oh no, it's because of my body clock. My whole body clock hasn't been in the right state lately. I've been sleeping at 2 o'clock, waking up at 11. Still getting my 8 hours, but
correct.
Naturally feel tired about 2. I'm gonna try sleeping at 12 today.
That's a very good start. The 8 hours. That's a very good start in holiday. Now, treat this as a preparation for your Indian back at home in India holiday, because I don't think in India you have family schedule some days, right? You should have, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think it will make sense for you to wake up at 11 right? So why not we pretend that this is a training for the final exam. So for O-level, because everything is in the afternoon, I actually allow them to sleep late and wake up late. Not as late as 2 to 11, maybe more like 12 to 8 No hurries in my A-level students, most of the exams are in the morning, so sleep at 11, wake up at 6:30, something like that. Okay, so I propose that you go through the transition, the 1 week transition, where you will kind of suffer because your body clock is being readjusted. But after that, you can gain back a different body clock, which is more suitable for your exam and more suitable for the school. That is what I mean by your goal. Your goal is less suffering and better performance in exam. Less suffering during school days, more performance during exam.
Yeah.
This is a great start. If you could transition for 1 week, most of my students, the one that have a very different lifestyle with exam needs, have to do a 1 week transition. And then after that, they're happy. Can you bring yourself to do that this holiday?
Sure.
If you could, then you will have a regular work at 8 and a regular work at 11:30. It's not a long working, just 1 hour.
Yeah.
And then we usually have our tuition at night, not too late. And then after tuition, you should probably be sleeping. Okay. That's
is at 9, so 1 hour every day.
School what?
Wait, you're talking about school, right?
I'm talking about school. I'm sorry, what school? Sorry. Huh?
Oh, no, nothing.
You mean your school starts at 9? Really?
No. I misunderstood. It's fine. I understand.
Right. So we are aiming for the 8 to 9 slot. 1 hour. And then we're aiming for the 11:30 to 12:30 slot, also 1 hour. Every day, but that is part of a package. The package is that you swim so that you can get tired, and then you're shifting your body clock so that when you wake up at, I mean, this is holiday, you don't have to go to school, right? I mean, nobody's complaining if you're waking up at 7:30. Nobody, right? But at 8, you perform. Whether you feel like it or not, whether you are up to it or not. I don't mean that at 8, I expect you to be in your fullest and best Inish. That's up to you lah. That's up to you. But at 8 to 9, you perform. Look. At 11:30 to 12:30, you perform. That's a better exam training already than the 15-minute I just told you.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So if you sleep only 3 hours, then you still perform at 8 lah. If you want to sleep after 9, if you want to, you sleep. Look. I don't suggest that lah. That's very weird for school days, but I mean, we'll compromise somewhere. I mean, you can't do that in India anyway, so treat it as a, as a preparation of a good holiday there. Look.
Yeah.
So when I think about it, since you're going to India also, I think I'm very certain I will be sending you the device. The device is a smaller version of an iPad lah, so that if you end up traveling in India, you can still do work lah during the travel time lah. I hope that is possible lah.
Oh, I mean, India is 3 weeks, right? In 1 week, I won't be doing, like, I won't be having tuition, because that's like on vacation, we're going to like a different place. And
Of course. And you're going to enjoy all that. But in the other weeks, 8 to 9, 11:30 to 12:30.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Right. So you're just getting used to, I need to perform at that time. That's it.
Okay.
Right. So I hope this gels well. Your swim, your sleeping, your body clock, and the time that you need to perform. And then comes tuition.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be the minimum structure if you're serious about getting a lot of stuff done this holiday. If you don't do it, then it's only tuition. Only tuition never is. It's never good lah. It's never good lah. Let's just say it. And it will not last until the school days lah. Whereas this structure will last you lah. Okay. So less suffering, Anish, and more performance. Okay. Now, so what should we do, right? In the first week, I don't think you can do much. So let me keep it simple for tomorrow at 8 to 9, right? And then 11:30 to 12:30, right? So during that 1 hour and 1 hour, you're going to simply read the slides because that's all you have. There's nothing else I can give you anymore. Right? So read the slides. Whatever you read, I will help you understand within the tuition. Right? Of course, I have already ordered the chemistry for you, the physics for you, so you can read from there first, right?
And as of math?
As of math, that means I have to give you tuition on math, and then you can start to do things. That means you'll be doing questions like that reading.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just talking about tomorrow because tomorrow nothing else to do besides reading.
Okay, and I'm assuming like on the holidays, what, every day 2 hours, 1 hour, how many?
So we're talking about Sunday until Thursday, yeah? Sunday until Thursday.
The regular Friday, Saturday.
If we're doing three subjects, now I'm a bit excited, right? Because you have the lecture note and the paper, right? A bit excited there, I must admit. Then maybe 1.5 hours per day is enough. Maybe we'll see lah. We'll see. 2 hours usually you never survive during the school days. But if you are well rested, maybe 2 hours is already pushing a little bit. There is no need to do that. So just 1.5 hours.
You can always try 1.5 hours. So that means 45-minute intervals or a 1 hour, 30-minute interval?
Oh, that one you can just go straight. You can probably do it. Okay. So that's the structure of the day. Your day when you don't have to study or do work, right? It's very clear. It's going to be Friday and Saturday. Even Sunday, right? But Sunday at night, then we start again. No?
Yeah, so that means I'll like schedule my going out on Friday and Saturday.
Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, I'm planning on like, I don't know, like pretty much working on my fitness. I'll be swimming, maybe running.
Correct. Correct. As long as you're tiring yourself for the purpose of sleep, don't injure yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Running, another solitary sport. A bit surprised here, right? Okay.
Not necessarily.
True. That's true.
I do have friends I can run with, so it depends. I'll run it with myself first, see my level like a trial run, and then I'll run it with them.
Fair enough. Swimming and running uses a slightly different muscle group, so I guess that may work, right?
Yeah, and I play badminton with my family.
Sounds good again. You have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but Sunday night start again. Okay. So the 9 to 8 to 9 and 11:30 to 12:30 refers to not Sunday lah, refers to Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, right. Okay, so that should be a very good structure for holiday, and then all that is left is just to do it effectively.
Okay, and every day tuition starts at 8:30, right? And then ends at 10. Is that the case?
For Sunday, no. Sunday is 7:30 lah. Right?
That's Sunday is the one day I actually can't do 7:30.
Okay, but today you do 7:30.
Right? Yeah, other than today.
Oh, you mean the other Sunday you cannot?
Yeah, because I'll be going for badminton with my family. If that's okay.
So that means your badminton is a little bit kind of near the night, and then you'll come back and do tuition.
Yeah, but I'll have a shower right before, so that should freshen me up.
Okay, and then you're gonna have dinner afterwards.
Or during, depends on how intense it is.
Fine, and then you're gonna sleep, right?
Yeah.
But that Sunday is gonna be a fresh day because Friday, Saturday lah, and then Sunday also lah. I don't mind.
Okay, so then
okay, let's give that a try lah. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Right. So we have all the structure. Tomorrow you know what to do. Just physics. Just read physics first. Yeah, to me, I'm happy with the structure. Any comments from you?
No.
All right, let's do it.
And see you tomorrow at 8:30.
See you tomorrow. Yeah. Do I have your? Oh, send me a complete address, please.
Address, as in a home address.
Yeah, I need to send you something.
Oh yeah, right. I'll DM you my PIN code.
Yeah, and at least the the tower and the unit number also lah. Is that how it works if we are sending stuff to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Got it. Okay. All right. I guess that's good for today. Glad that we can talk today.
Yeah.
Anything else that you're worried
about? No.
Okay. All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night.
You too. Yes, Brian, I can see you. Yeah. Okay. Right. Arya, can you share us?
Oh, sorry.
Can you hear? Oh, yeah, you can hear us. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Today I'm down to so not in my best situation. Still can give tuition, yeah, but I might be a bit slower. Yeah. Yeah. So other than that, it should be fine.
Yeah, I don't really have any questions.
Right. Good to know. Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a bit tired.
Normal tiredness.
Yeah.
Right. Then after tomorrow is done, a long day, right? Then after tomorrow, I think you can get some rest first.
Yeah.
Then you can prepare for MCQ lah. I think your concern is more chemistry. Right? Chemistry will be next week, I think.
Yeah, I have Hindi as well.
And Hindi. Oh, this week Hindi, right? Hey, no, wait.
Next week Monday.
All right. You okay with Hindi?
Yeah.
Sure thing. So yeah. If you have no other question, you can opt to just do questions lah. I mean physics, like I suppose, yeah, physics. On your video, and then just follow. As per usual, we are here for morale support. I'm back. I was taking care of something.
soalnya fizik gitu ya.
Right, Michael, can you hear us?
Yeah.
I can hear you loud and clear. Right. Any updates, Michael?
No, I don't think so.
All right. So how are you feeling?
I don't know. Uneasy.
I'm sorry, you have no one?
Uneasy.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. Okay. Understand. It's okay. How tired are you?
Well, I made myself tired so that I can sleep earlier today.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Did you have did you study well on Sunday and Saturday, I think?
I hope so.
No regrets for tomorrow SS, right? So no regrets for SS tomorrow.
I mean, I also feel like I can study more.
I guess that's true for everybody, I guess. All right then. Then for tonight, why don't we just do physics question? Yeah, especially if you have question, then you ask lah. Okay.
Okay.
I will sound tired today because I'm down with flu. It's a bit bad. So can still do tuition. Just might be a bit slow lah. Okay, there's only 2 of us today, so that's great. So Michael, especially Michael, would you please turn on your video? Yeah,
Yeah, I'm setting it up.
Sure. Aryan, also turn on your video, yeah? Aryan, how do you feel about your lifestyle in exam? Aryan, can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel quite okay. I mean,
The
I think
Mhm.
the way to go.
Sorry, what?
The way to go.
The way, oh, you mean you're doing the right thing?
Yeah.
Is this a common lifestyle for you in previous exam, like prelim, for example?
Yeah, well, kind of, but not really.
Does that mean that this lifestyle is better for O level, something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, then simple advice after tomorrow lah. Of course, you rest first, yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense to rest after tomorrow rather than near the exam, right? Then after the rest, whether 1 or 2 days, I think you should maintain your lifestyle.
Yep.
Yeah, even though it seems that there's very little left, maintain that so that your performance is up to speed, right? Okay. Please also practice your MCQ for physics in the morning. You notice that it is a morning session, right?
Yep.
Then the chemistry is in the afternoon session. Right? Both are 1 hour. Both cannot be read previously. Cannot, yeah. So this one you have to go in. And then you just do 3 paper in that 3 hours. So then you do marking, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna keep up your performance until next Thursday. And then you're saying, Arya, sorry?
Sorry?
You're saying, sorry?
Oh, nothing.
Right. Okay. So remember, yeah, don't mess up your lifestyle that it seems to be good for you, right?
Yeah.
Right. Again, train the physics paper on the morning and train the chemistry paper in the afternoon because that's what they do lah. Okay. Your Hindi should be, where's your Hindi? Your Hindi should be in the morning also lah. So do it in the morning.
Yeah, morning and afternoon.
Oh, morning and afternoon. Okay. Oh, Hindi 1, Hindi 2. Like that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Other than that, should be good. So I'll turn on your video, please. Then I will ask you to be with Kakak Brian.
Yeah.
And Michael, I'm seeing your table, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking out TYS. I feel like the main thing that I probably need to work on is what's it called? It's specific heat, because it's either going to be specific heat
Yep.
capacity or latent heat or heat latency, or mainly towards the end of magnetism.
How did we what heat latency and then magnetism?
The ones that I'm like probably gonna like find the most difficulty with.
Are you sure the other topics no need, doesn't benefit from practice now?
Like I don't think so, unless maybe light also.
Right, light also have multiple variation. So you might want to think about, is it lens, is it refraction, is it simple reflection, is it EM? So anyway, you have your TYS, right? So let's zoom in on those topics. It should be easy to find. Okay.
I also have the topical one. So.
Even better. Let's just do that. So Aryan and Kakak Brian, I assign you both to the breakout room. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I went in and there wasn't.
Right. Okay. So Aryan, please come in. Right. So Michael, let's do TYS topical.
I'm finding the page for the thing. we got for waves, right? Specifically like the water ones, right? Like the deeper that the water is, the faster that it will go.
The deeper the water, the faster. Oh, no. Let me. Okay, just go to the TYS first. I'll explain. I'm sorry.
But I'm at the light section.
You want to, yeah, I mean, just do TYS on that few topics, right? The latent heat one, like specific latent heat, the magnetism, then if this is the light that you have some difficulty, reflection, obviously, total internal reflection, then you practice this also.
Yeah. I mean,
have,
I know the formulas, I guess. Ni is sine I equals to NR sine R, and then Ni equals to 1 over sine C. Or N equals to 1 over sine C.
Okay, let's see whether you can apply it here. Okay, there's a certain weirdness in the application of this formula. So let's see.
Can I use it here?
I'm sorry, you're stuck here?
Yeah.
Move to the right and move down a bit, please. Nothing wrong with formula, and I think the formula is so what they wanted. Now, what is the n? Just tell me what the n means.
Is the oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I didn't see the refractive index of the block. I thought it was like some figure. Sorry.
Obviously, reading is important tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, you read first, yeah. Tomorrow, yeah. Your reading problem is not cured, but if you read first, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Be careful, yeah. Be careful, yeah. Be careful.
Sorry, I made myself a bit more tired to sleep earlier.
Fair, fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. But still, tomorrow read first. Yeah? On Friday, okay, I forgot to tell you. Have I told you? My goodness, I'm confused. Have I told you that I'm down with flu today, so I'm a bit slow?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then I think the symptoms start on Friday when we are doing the AMAT paper 2, right? Damn, I'm having a lot of difficulty making sure that my answer is correct. So I think the concept is fine, but it's difficult to find my own mistake because I checked. I have to check. I think 3 questions for around 10 minutes or more, and then finally I got the answer.
Wait, regarding what?
There was one question which is the one with the cubic one, the one cubic root one. It's a weird question. There was one. Yeah, I cannot think very clearly right now. But the point is, I was feeling a little bit down, right, on the Friday.
AMF paper.
The AMF paper 2, I was feeling a bit down, and it becomes very difficult to perform. I can still perform. It takes all of my effort just to make sure. So I'm happy that you're going to sleep today better because tomorrow is tiring. Hopefully. That's what we can do. We can hope. Nothing else. You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. You don't push yourself. You don't punish yourself if you cannot sleep. Having done what you can, right? Clear, yeah? You have that problem a little bit. So you don't shoot yourself. You don't
I've had that problem. It's weird. It's like, what's it? I slept like I think on Friday I tried to sleep only 6.5 hours so that I feel a bit more tired earlier on Saturday. But then Saturday, I still couldn't sleep until like 12. So like, and I wasn't like staying up like doing stuff like at 11:30 either. It's just like laying in bed for like a very long time.
I know. I mean, if we ever meet at A level, okay? If we ever meet at A level, there is one more thing to try. It's a very simple thing to try, lah. But you cannot do it right now, okay? So not sleeping doesn't guarantee that you will sleep, because you have to reach a very tired feeling, then you sleep. That's the weakness of not sleeping enough. It doesn't guarantee that you'll perform well. So, but you know, you don't have to worry about it, right? That's what you are trying to do. You're meaning it well. A better way is to simply swim.
What?
Swimming tends to make us very tired because we use almost all the muscle group, except our leg. Then we will get a good sleep, right? So that's what we learn. If you want to sleep well for MCQ, that's what you need to try also. That's almost instant, almost instant. If you sleep, if you swim enough, okay. Right. So never mind. Today, if you still cannot sleep, don't shoot yourself. Okay, just let it be. Right? Just let it. Right? Tomorrow you'll face some trouble in physics, but stick to the plan. No, read first. That kind of thing. Remember, the doing of physics is always very slow. The problem is the understanding of the question. The doing of the physics is a very fast one, so you don't need much time.
How do you get the flu?
How do I get the flu? I have no idea.
It's the common flu, not like COVID, right?
I tested twice. I'm still not positive, but my wife and my son is positive, and they are feeling better than me. So I'm not sure what's going on here. But I'm glad that it's not you guys, Glad. Oh, it was a terrible math paper too, lah. It's terrible. Feels very bad. So far so good, right? Could you move up, please? Uh, Now activate your logic, Michael. This is likely to happen tomorrow, this question. So the question, reason 1. Now, why do you suddenly change?
Huh? Oh, no, I actually wrote higher.
I know. So why did you change it?
Because I just punched numbers into a calculator. I did it before I wrote higher, but I just accidentally wrote higher. That's it.
You tested in calculator and then you did it wrong.
Yeah.
Nonsense. But you're right that it's lower. Yeah, lower means easier or harder?
It's harder for the thing to refract instead of get reflected off.
Yeah, so it's easier to refract. Yeah, to get reflected. Yeah, it's easier to reflect, which is to some people that's what they want. So in diamond, so you keep the light inside the diamond for the longest time. The maximum now. You gotta check your answer key first, please.
Oh.
Sorry.
I don't know.
Are you okay with the answer key? Sorry, it seems to be taking some.
Cannot find it.
Not good. You only do questions which have answer key. Okay.
Oh no.
It will be beneficial to have it tomorrow. So try to find it. Spend maybe 5 minutes, right? Michael still finding it.
I don't think I have.
You can you refer to the TYS, which is yearly?
I also don't have that answer key. I don't think.
And now, why is this so? This is not okay.
I don't have both answer keys, just gone.
Oh dear.
I had them last week. Oh my god.
Hmm. Let me answer the wave nearer the shore first, like the shallower one. So I said it wrongly. When the wave is near the shallow part, then it will slow down. I don't think you are required to give explanation. So
Deeper part is
faster.
faster.
Yeah,
Is
faster.
it because the wavelength is longer?
Let me think. Is the wavelength actually longer? The wavelength in deep water is longer. The wavelength in shallow water is shorter. There isn't much explanation there. I mean, it's just like that for O level.
No, but then I thought like deeper water, longer wavelength, then if the frequency remains the same,
Yes,
assuming that it does, then velocity will also increase.
correct. You're right. Look. So that's an enough explanation for O level. You don't. Why is the frequency the same? If you know lah.
Actually, I don't know why it's the same.
Because frequency it depends on the medium, though, and the medium is assumed to be the same lah. Seawater lah. I mean, assumed to be the same. So there
speed
is
is also based on the medium, but then
no. Yeah, this is an issue lah. Yeah, that's why explaining this thing is very complicated, and I still don't know why they don't.
okay.
So, yeah, keep it like that. Okay, I don't like that you don't have TYS. So let me think. What do we do? Now, can you borrow somebody tomorrow after edit lah? So you can at least check. Okay, in case I miss something, in case I miss something. Okay.
Okay.
So please do that and continue reading and continue doing. So are you doing left or right?
Oh yeah, I see first.
Okay. Is it weird to you that the lamp has 2 rays?
No.
How many rays should the lamp have?
Millions.
Good. In every direction.
God, if the critical angle is 49 degrees, and this will be literally like
90.
90.
Yeah, to
But
normal.
if it
Yeah.
was like, if this was like 60, then like this would be like that. It would
60
be
also.
reflected.
60
Ah,
also.
60 also here.
Okay, yeah. So the angle is the one with normal. So you got that right? So if you make it smaller, right? If you make it smaller, the 49, then it will become more and more straight to the surface, right?
Yeah.
Straight means 90 degrees. Right? So as you go 49 smaller, you have refraction and also less and less. So one more time, if you go straight to water, if this makes sense, it is easier for him to penetrate. No? I mean, it's shown here, right? But as you go nearer and nearer to the surface, as in more flatter, more parallel to the surface, it becomes harder to penetrate. As such, you reflect. No? So when you reflect, there's nothing to ask, right? It's just same angle. No? That's what reflection does. No?
Okay.
60, 60, no? If that makes sense.
But okay, then why this one is like this? I can, or is the 49 49 also accepted?
No. So this is a very weird, it's very difficult to see this in real life where it's exactly 49. It's not even exactly 49, like 49 point something, but you can see it based on experiment. I did it once long time ago for you guys. That the critical angle does really look like 90, and then suddenly it reflects. Suddenly it makes a jump. So let's say 49.1, you will see a reflection at 49.1. It's a sudden jump.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So again, this is much easier to see practically, lah, right? It's not theoretical. Yeah. No, continue doing. Tomorrow, you have to give yourself time to check. Okay?
God.
Yes.
Do you think my explanation for C part 1 would be more or less accepted?
Oh, okay. So I cannot wear light rays on the outside of the circle area as angle of incident equal or greater than 49 as penetrating the water. Okay. Well, maybe water surface.
Oh, the water surface.
But the logic is clear. I think you understand why.
Yeah.
If you really want to be certain 2 marks, right, then we're just repeating ourselves here. But the guy, inside the circle, right, is, lesser than, but
No, lesser than 49. Okay.
yeah, and the edge of the circle is exactly 49. Right.
Got it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is the one that I actually think I might have problem with, which is mainly just lenses.
That's lenses sometimes come up, sometimes don't. So let's prepare.
Yeah.
Let's prepare. Your video is okay. Your video is. So lenses is accurate drawing. I think the only wait. Oh, there's another one. So this is an accurate drawing. The force drawing also, right? The force solution by drawing is also an accurate drawing. So there are two accurate drawing. Physics. You're practicing lens because you think you need to, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your first line should extend behind the object. It doesn't start.
But I need to draw the focal point thing first, and then I'll draw the dotted lines.
Okay.
Anyway, they stated later on in the question show how it's virtual, so I kind of know that you need to extend it behind the thing.
But even if it is not virtual, you still need to extend behind it because it shows that it comes from behind.
Well, the light source.
Yeah, the light source doesn't supposedly it doesn't start at the object lah. Oh, sorry. Yes.
How do I explain how this shows that the image is virtual? Like the exact words. I know this being behind the thing
Yeah.
means that it's virtual, but I don't know exactly how to explain that this being behind the lens makes it
Right.
virtual.
Yeah. So I guess there are two ways. First of all, the placement of the image, the placement of an image. In this case, you can just say that it is not on the right of the lens. Nothing complicated. But even better than that is that the rays passing through the lens, right? The two rays that you draw does not converge, right? Does not converge. Simple, right? You have to, you have to imagine the convergence behind the lens. Therefore, this image must be virtual. That's a more technical explanation because the ray itself, they don't converge. Because in all other situations, the rays passing through the lens, do converge, right?
Oh, okay. So do not converge in front of the lens or to like the right of the lens?
You can just say passing through the lens.
Oh.
That's a much clearer one. Like, instead of in front, behind. Actually, we don't know what's in front and what's behind.
So I wrote the rays that pass through the lens do not converge.
So I mean, if to be complete, therefore the image is formed by tracing the image is virtual because it is formed by tracing the rays back. Imaginarily, it's imaginary. It's an imaginary tracing. Believe it or not, it's our brain that sees the imaginary object. The image is not really there. It's our brain doing that.
Oh.
Our brain is recreating the image based on the ray, the original ray passing through, which is not converging. So our brain does that. That's why the virtual image can never be captured on screen. If it is real, it should be capturable, but it is not real. It is imagined by us. A small background knowledge so that you understand what I'm saying.
It's too close.
What are you saying?
Well, no, like this question wants me to draw where the lens is so that the image is, sorry, draw a diminished real image of the object. A diminished real
image.
A diminished real image of the object is produced by the lens. Draw and label the lens in a suitable position and mark with the letter F one focal point of the lens.
So this is a reverse question, right? Instead of giving you the length, they ask you for, they ask you for the expected result. So you remember the region 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah?
Mm.
So a diminished real image of the object is region what?
A diminished real object is region it is
Let's
region.
revise one more time. Huh? Region 1 is what you draw just now, right? That's before the F. No? Region 2 is the F, where you have no object, you have no image, right? Not even a virtual image, right?
Okay.
Then region 6 is infinity. So if this is in infinity, I don't think we can draw the lens, right?
Mm.
Remember, when you draw infinity in region 6, you don't draw the object, you still have the lens. So not region 1, 2, and 6. What is region 3, 4, 5?
Diminish, no wait. Region 2, 4, and 5.
3. Where is 3?
3, 4, and 5.
Where is 3?
4 is 2F1. Then 3
so
is
3 is
between F and 2F.
Good. And 5 is after 2F. So the 2F image is very easy to memorize because it is going to be
Diminished.
no, it's going to be exact height, just
exact
upside
height.
down. So it's not diminished, it's the same height. So same size. So that's 2F. So not 1, not 2, not 4, not 6. All you have left is either 3 or 5. Your guess.
Mm.
Your guess. You have to guess one. The part 2 asks you for 3 rays, which is what I ask you to draw all the time, right?
But then it should be 5.
Then try 5. Yeah, don't waste time, just try. Where's your F and 2F?
My F and 2F.
Oh, okay. You have to have 2F and 2F and both sides, okay? Both sides.
Oh. Mm. It's diminished now. Yeah.
Very good. You are correct. So if you put it in region 3, it will be enlarged.
Mm.
They may not tell you this, but the diminish can be predicted by the ratio of the distance.
So at F it'll be the same height.
No, at 2F.
No
F.
image.
At 2F. Yeah, the reason is very simple. I'm going back to similarity. Do you see two similar 90-degree triangle here?
At 2F and F.
No, just in your drawing. It's fine. The right angle triangle is formed by the object, right? The object, the ray, 90-degree, right? You see the triangle? It's a bigger one compared to the image, and the ray, and the line in the middle. So you have two similar triangles, one bigger, one smaller.
Mm.
Is there any doubt that if the distance, the flat horizontal distance is bigger on the left than on the right, then the height is also bigger on the left than on the right?
Mm.
Right?
Yeah,
That's
the height is, yeah.
The height is the object and the image, right? That's the height of the
Yeah.
triangle. So therefore, the ratio of the image size is equal to the ratio of the distance lah. Ratio of the distance. Again, that's just similarity one.
Okay.
So in 2F, you will have two exact congruent triangles. 2F and 2F. No?
Okay.
In region 3, the left one triangle will be smaller and the right one triangle will be bigger. No?
Okay.
Bigger and further. Right? Region 1, 2, and 6 are weird. Look, only 3, 4, 5 kind of easy lah, right? So I hope you'll be okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then how would I do question for sorry, part 2? Yeah, draw 3 arrays of left.
I train you this one. I ask you not to draw 2, but to draw 3 as a confirmation device. Because this is accurate drawing, confirmation is useful lah. So you you have 3 options. What? You have 3 option rays, so that's what they want you to do. Yeah, good.
It goes through the focal point.
Yeah, go through the F. If you're accurate, you don't have to adjust. No? Yeah. If you do it accurately, you don't have to adjust.
Yeah, I did it accurately. Not that accurately, but it's fun because this book is a bit hard to draw a straight line on. It's bendy.
Seems fine. Seems fine. So the string ray should.
Oh, yeah, it should intersect. This one is a bit higher than the.
Correct.
Yeah.
So the way they're asking you to do is they are forcing you to be accurate. No? So just be careful there, right? Just be careful.
Okay.
That's why accurate, like very accurate drawing. So, experience. Aryan, I can see you. Yeah. Okay, Aryan. Have you finished your question with Kaka Brian, or is there something else?
No, I finished.
Right. Okay. So Kaka Brian, thank you for helping. It's a very
Okay. Yeah, bye, Kak.
today. Yeah. Okay. See you on Tuesday, Kaka Brian. That'll be the last one for MCQ, I believe.
Now, what time is it? Or you'll update me on Monday?
I'll see them on. Oh dear. I'll see them on 9:15.
Sorry?
9:15.
9:15?
Yeah, the usual 45 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 9 o'clock. Okay, again.
Yeah,
okay.
thanks.
Bye.
So Aryan, feel free to continue here, yeah, if you want.
I'm kind of tired.
And therefore you should stop. Right?
Yeah.
Have a good rest tomorrow, Aryan.
Yeah.
During the break, if you want to read something, just read the formula to memorize or read some answer keys.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other thing I can help you with?
No, not really.
Wonderful. I won't see you on Tuesday, but I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah? So just we talk about the MCQ just to get things going. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See you then.
Bye.
Bye. Michael, same thing. Yeah, I'll see you on Thursday, not Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
This is MC triangle H equals to 2500.
500. Let me see. Okay. I agree with your formula lah. It's only MC delta temperature lah, because there's no change in phase, right? It's still air and air, only a change in temperature lah. So you don't have to talk about latent heat. They also give you specific heat, so that's good for the small c. They give you the mass. You have to find the delta T so that it is equal to 2,500 times what? Oh, okay. So does 1 second mean 2,500 joule?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Because joules is watts per second. Oh no, sorry, watts is joules per second. My bad.
You have to memorize. So what is power or energy? What is power or energy?
Okay.
No, what is power or energy? No. I wasn't telling you. No,
joule.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Joules. Joules.
Oh, goodness me, right? So joule is energy.
Yeah.
What is power?
Yeah.
Right? What is power? Now,
Yeah.
my question is more like this. Do you understand energy power better than joule watt? If you don't, then no point answering me on this. Do you feel more comfortable with the word energy and power such that you understand?
No.
Okay, then you have to memorize them. You have to memorize a lot, in fact. So joule is for energy, watt is for power, and then the per second one is joule per second equals to watt. Memorize that tomorrow. So that means energy per time equals to power, which is what you're supposed to memorize. Okay. 30, okay. Thought you had a mistake. So good, 50.
Wait, what is this part B?
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, but like, why would they ask this? The boiling point of water is 100 degrees Celsius. Your hand cannot possibly reach 100 degrees Celsius, otherwise it will be burnt.
That's a nice explanation.
Never mind. I won't bother writing. That's a weird question.
Yeah, it's okay. Continue. Check answer key,
Yeah. Cause I get this right.
Amount of no. Now, first thing first, they don't ask you to define both, They want the difference. It's probably simpler if you focus on that. But the way you define heat capacity also not very good.
Okay.
The specific acid definition also definitely wrong. The raised temperature by one degree, I like it. The amount of heat energy in joule, you should always say that. To raise temperature by 1 degree, you forget the mass. Forget the mass by a unit mass.
Multiplied by the mass.
The amount of heat energy in joule needed to raise temperature by 1 degree for 1 unit mass. because it is written in the
Yeah,
unit. Goodness
in
me, definitions are
joules.
just unit. Yeah, you
Yeah.
should have just used the easy way out if you want to define. And therefore, your definition of the heat capacity also wrong because you didn't follow the unit. This one don't need to memorize is what I'm trying to say. Follow the unit is joule per degree. You don't have joule, you don't have degree. It's just wrong that way.
So it's the amount of
Thermal energy, heat energy in joule that is needed to raise
the temperature by 1 degree Celsius per unit
Yeah,
mass
yeah,
for specific
yeah.
heat capacity.
Yeah, there is no per unit lah. There's no per unit mass lah. So now we focus on the difference. Even if you have defined both, you still haven't answered the question.
Oh, so what the specific heat capacity is to raise the
Or 1 unit
temperature
mass.
for 1
Or
unit
1
mass,
unit
but then
mass. Heat
for
capacity, no.
heat capacity is just
No.
the amount
No
of
need to say. No. Yeah.
oh
You don't have to say the similarity.
oh okay.
Right. Check the answer key for tomorrow. Right?
Okay.
This is more like a reading issue, and the fact that we don't use the unit, right? So please move up so
It's wrong. Wait, God, I'm confused.
I still cannot follow, right? Sorry. Would you please move on? Right. Okay, the part B is okay. No, okay. Part B, okay.
I don't think it's okay.
You don't think it's okay compared to the total and cup. Oh, goodness me. Goodness. Is it a reading problem again? You did the water only.
Yeah, but I don't know how to do the cup.
Why don't you know how to do the cup? What do
I
they
don't
give
know.
you?
The heat capacity of the cup.
Which is the unit is?
is joules per degree Celsius.
You want joule?
Oh,
So?
so times 70.
That's it. Okay. Again, you're not using the unit. You're not using the unit. Unit is your friend, especially in physics.
Okay.
Even though it's new, yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Notice that I don't even bother to explain why that is correct. The unit must have been, it's a reasonable guess, I would say.
I'm just gonna do calculations because yeah. Sorry, God. What is the specific latent heat of fusion used for?
Specific latent heat of fusion is, well, there's a name, right? Fusion. So fusion already tells you what it is used for. What is it used for?
So it's between phases, like turning states, between converting states.
Yeah, I mean a very specific answer by now. Like fusion is from what to what? Fusion is a very weird name.
From gas to liquid or from liquid to solid.
You're saying or it can be both.
And
no, there is no such thing.
So it's just from liquid to solid.
Yes, which now I will have to add. It is the exact same number for the reverse. So from solid to liquid also can. It's the exact same number. If they give you the fusion one, which is the same as freezing, right? It's the freezing. They don't have to give you the melting one. Does that cover? Or what else?
Then Why am I giving it here?
Because there must be some sort of freezing involved. Right?
Yeah, but
that must be the reason.
But I didn't use it in my calculation. Then the only way to make it joules is by multiplying it by the mass of the water. But then I don't know what would that value be used for.
The mass of water is 1 gram, right? So you're saying that in this case there is no freezing. What
There
they
is
ask
freezing.
for. So during freezing, do you have to remove heat?
Yes.
So why are you not including it? Right now you are, but you're very reluctant. I'm very confused.
Then what do I do with this thermal energy thing up here?
Which one?
This one. This one is the thermal.
Why do you insist that there's only one side of the answer? That's a very big issue. In exam, you expect it to have 2 portions, which is exactly what's happening here. Having 1 portion is very weird in exam. It's like it's too easy. Having 2 portions is more common in exam. And this is TYF lah. So
Okay.
Check your answer key. Yeah? Oh, how come it feels more? Hold on, yes.
I think that's mainly it.
Can we maybe you do the cooling curve thingy, reading the curve. Maybe you do that for us. Your ear is also big lah. Jadi cannot kiss you. Put the bathroom up. If you have any question, yeah.
Yeah, my part B explanation feels a bit shaky.
I cannot see which one's part B, sorry. Oh, okay. What? The particles and what?
The particles of the liquid slow down throughout the experiment.
Statewide. Oh, no. Of course, no. Slowing down is losing thermal heat. That's not the why. No? So the question is, why is the sample is losing thermal energy, aka slowing down, the particle slowing down?
Yeah.
Right. So can I read the question one more time? On top, not the graph, right? Right. It's very obvious, right?
Yeah. What?
Again, this is no. I mean, who's cooling it, by the way?
The laboratory.
Okay, so this liquid, 100 temperature, your hot Milo, right? It's placed on your table, and you cannot drink it, lah. So you wait, lah, right?
Yeah.
Wait until it cools down. Is it possible for that hot Milo to increase in temperature instead?
Is it possible for what?
For your hot Milo, which you're waiting for,
Yeah. Okay.
increase in temperature instead.
No.
Is it possible for the hot Milo to remain in the same temperature?
To remain at the same, yeah.
No. Even if you use a double insulation thingy, which is very nice, it still will drop, but slowly lah.
Oh.
Right? That's your experience, right? I'm not saying some sort of weird theory, correct? So as your life experience goes, do you simply expect that, or you kind of know why? If not, I'll give you more hint.
Okay.
You want to cool it down even more, as in even more and even faster lah. So instead of making hot Milo and putting it on the table, you put it where?
In the fridge.
Which makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
One hot Milo in the counter and one hot Milo in the fridge. Is it possible for the one in the fridge to cool down slower?
To cool down slower?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So again, why is this 100-degree liquid cooling down?
Because it's losing heat to the surrounding.
And why is it losing heat to the
Because the
surrounding?
surrounding is at a lower temperature than the.
Yes, there you go. That's
Oh.
the technical answer lah.
Really? Okay.
I hope it makes sense in the sense that your experience makes sense to your experience. That's how you treat it, right?
Yeah.
So that's an enough explanation.
Okay.
Yeah, check answer key.
Okay. Then part C is just explain why the temperature of the sample is constant for some time.
Yeah. Do you know why?
No.
Oh dear. Do you see the drop? It is from 50. Is that temperature?
It's not water.
80. Oh, it's not 80. Oh, it's not water. Okay, so in water, will you see the flat line?
Will I see the flat line? No. At 80, no. But at 0, yeah.
So here, will you see it if it is water?
No.
Because?
Water don't freeze at 80 degrees.
20. Remember, the surrounding is 20 degrees.
Oh, okay. Yeah, water doesn't freeze at 20 degrees.
To be fair, it'll flat at 20. To be fair, lah.
Water. Because the surrounding is also 20.
It's
But
a
if
different
this
reason.
is
It's a different reason from this one.
Yeah.
Right? So you already know the answer now. So why is it a flatting?
Wait, why? Why? Because the liquid is freezing.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
I mean, you probably want to explain more why when it is freezing, it'll be flat lah, but that's it. No?
So is it because since not at when the curve is when the thing is flat, it's because not all of the liquid has been frozen, and because of that the temperature cannot go any lower until all the liquid has been frozen.
True. Also when phase changing, that's a fancy word, yeah. When phase changing, that means when freezing, when melting, whatever. When phase changing, the heat loss, right? The heat loss. We still have a heat loss, huh?
Yeah.
The heat loss is used to change the phase lah.
Oh.
To decrease the potential energy. That's a fancier answer. I don't know whether you're supposed to answer that. The A level are supposed to answer that lah.
I don't think so.
But the point is, if you can say that the heat loss is lost by phase change, not the temperature drop, and then you can continue with your saying, which is correct. As long as it is not all liquid, as long as there's still some liquid or not all solid, the flat line will continue.
Okay.
Saying things like phase change is very nice. Energy loss, energy use. Okay, you have to address the fact that it is being lost. How come there is no drop? Something like that. So it's used for something. But yeah, I'm getting worse. But please ask your question.
I think I'm done with this question.
Good.
But to reiterate, part C is other than the one that I just wrote. It's just because not all the liquid has been frozen yet.
You do have to say that. And you also, yeah, freezing is, I guess, a technical word. So I suppose that's okay.
So not all of the liquid has been frozen, and the temperature cannot go any lower until all the liquid has been frozen, because the
Yeah,
freezing point
that's
of this
fine.
liquid happens to be 80.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Understood.
And I guess I'll call it a night lah.
Please do. Check the Ansiki tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you on Thursday.
Okay.
Right. Bye-bye.